tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. I want you to talk to me. Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak, so talk to me. Yap on the phone with your daddy till dawn. Fishing with your buddies, going on and on and on. Those fish hear more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company. And talk to me.
Rolling down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but you won't come to the phone.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. I preloaded once and it went through that time. I don't know what's going on, but I had to delete my FXO folder, I had to delete my entire Metashaders folder, and then I had to run the tool completely. It looks like it corrupted a whole bunch of files.
Wow, it's very nice.
Alright, is it showing up on the stream at least? Yeah, I don't know, Trife. I just got done downloading it. I was running behind today, so I haven't done anything with it yet. I just downloaded the patch, and as soon as I started the stream up, when I launched it, it just kept white screening every time I tried to load into anything. So I had to delete my FXO and Metashader folders and then rerun it and then close it, and then I had to go out to the launcher and run their repair tool, and it found a bunch of bad files. So that means the patcher did something there. It left something behind that was causing the problem or something. Alright, let me see if I can go to the editor. Let's see if it'll open now. I did a preload just a second ago and it worked, so... See right here, it kept getting stuck on load terrain 97. Okay, it loaded right that time, so it's fixed now, whatever it was. Alright, normally I don't do this until I've spent a bunch of time reading all the literature and stuff, but to be honest, I think I kind of know most of the stuff I need to know about this module, so we're just going to go in blind and see if I can figure it out. Let's see. We'll do a cold start and see if I can align it and everything. It should start the exact same way as the old one, to be honest, so that shouldn't be an issue. I haven't even looked at deliveries yet. I haven't looked at anything. What, that one? That's like the original Grim Reaper. That I saw on the tail. Do they got the high vis? Yeah, there you go. They got the high vis. That's usually the one I use right there. Zooming in to see it, I guess? I don't know, mine's always showed the plane. Give me a second and we'll look. Alright, let's see. Alright, there's the lantern pod. Yeah, this is the U. Alright, fuel tanks. We don't need fuel. Whoops. We don't need fuel tanks. Bombs! Here we go. Now we're talking. There we go. GBU 38s and 31s. So that's 500 pounder and 2,000 pound JDAMs. Ooh, we got the penetrator too. We can bust bunkers. How many can we carry? Can we carry 4 bunker busters? We can. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it'll fit 4 bunker busters. We're not going to use 4 bunker busters, but that's good that we could. Alright, what else do they got? Rock eyes, snake eyes, standard bombs, GBU laser guided. Alright, let's just put standard 2,000 pounders on here. Nice touch, they're putting the Navy bombs on there. As they should. Actually, we could put the one Sparrow on there, right? Okay, so that's 4 JDAMs. That'll be good to learn with. Are you talking about right here? Seeing the whole plane on the map right here? I've never seen it any other way. Is it because I have... It's because I have this checked right here. I've never not used that, so... Right down there, Trife. Or was it Trax? Oh, it was Trife. Okay, there you go, Trife. Down here next to the historical list of units, there's the show models button. Looks like a little tank. Just make sure that's selected. Let's see. I'm not gonna make a DTC yet. I guess we could. 14 BU. Whoops. All right, I'm not going to fill out the DTC yet. Well, no, I probably won't. I'll probably skip the DTC for now. I'll blow a bunch of time messing with that. All right, is there any special options I need? Oh, I lost my cockpits. Use AI-generated female jester? No, we're gonna skip that. I was married before. I don't need that bitchin' behind me while I'm trying to fly. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Liam? The startup procedure should be basically the same. I guess we'll find out when I try it. And I should be able to set up SPIs on the move, either using the same way you would queue before. It just should be more intuitive now. Oh, I lost my bindings. I thought they said the bindings were going to be the same. I lost my bindings. You can't like copy them? Is there a way to copy them from the old one? Oh yeah, I don't got nothing. Load profile. Where does it save this? DCS? Son of a bitch. Alright. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. Okay, well, the pitch and roll is set. Okay, I can? That'll work. Let me do that then. Because that's going to take a long time. No, this doesn't seem right either. I'm missing buttons here too. No, this is all different. This is wrong. My controls are wrong. A bunch of them are missing. They changed my controls on here too. Oh, this is so wrong. Now I gotta redo all of my Tomcats. None of them are the same. Why would they do that? Yeah, my paddle's gone, my trigger's gone, my pickle's gone. The only thing that's left is the cage seam. And my depress on my weapon selector, but the actual weapon selector's gone. Fuck. This is ridiculous. They ruined it. It's gonna take me hours to do this again. Yeah, landing gear doesn't work. The eject button works, that's it. Flaps doesn't work. DLC does not work. Flares don't work. Yeah, they changed everything. Okay, guys, we're not going to fly the Tomcat tonight. I'm not going to be able to do this tonight. It's way too much. I've only got like 4 buttons out of 100 that are working. So I'm going to have to redo all of this. I'll have to do it later tonight. It's way too much. I was going to just go into the upgrade blind and see if I could just get it all done. Because I think I can, to be honest. Without reading the material yet and stuff, but not if they've erased all my bindings. That's stupid. They literally erased all my bindings. Did I lose all my bindings for the F-16? No. No. No, it was just it's just the Tomcat. The upgrade must have done something to the control file, because it's toast. It looks like everything else is good. Well, shit. I guess let's just do a standard warm-up, and then we'll jump into one of the wars. We'll just leave the Tomcat. Tonight, when I'm done streaming, I'll dive into the Tomcat and start binding everything. That's kind of a letdown. They probably changed the name of some of it, probably, maybe. I don't know. Something corrupted it. That must have been what was corrupt, was one of my control save files, because it wouldn't let me launch the game until I deleted a bunch of shit. The meta shaders and the FX, and then the tool erased some more stuff, so the tool must have taken away my controls in the Tomcat. That's a bummer.
Pop-up group 295 421 at 1,500 knots.
Well, what a bummer. I wish I would have known that was going to happen. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. I wouldn't have been able to get here earlier to get it done before stream time anyway. I was way too busy today. It would have sucked either way, so no, oh well. We'll fly the Tomcat. I won't learn the Tomcat tonight. I will just get the bindings done. Because the only binding I needed to add was the new gesture context. All my other binds would have been the same. So I was just going to go ahead and add the new context button, and that's it. I haven't even gone over the patch notes, actually. Did they add a bunch of stuff for everything else, too? I wonder if anything else is gonna be weird for me.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 297 422 at 1,500 cold.
Alright, rotating.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 294 423 at 1,500
Now they turn the lights on?
cold.
Well, that airfield sucks.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots.
Yeah, I'll get the bindings done tonight after the stream, unless I'm too tired. Then I'll just do it tomorrow, unless, as far as I know, I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I can chill. So if that's the case, I'll be able to get my bindings done in the afternoon. Ooh, the F4? I'll definitely have to look that stuff up. We did some F4ing yesterday.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 066 445 at 7,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra
graphics look about the same.
450 at 25,000 cold.
Did they implement any of the map
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1,
optimizations to make the files load quicker and
450 at
not take up
25,000 cold.
300 terabytes? I didn't read the notes on that yet either, because that definitely needs to happen, because my DCS drive is almost full. So it's over a terabyte already.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 057 450 at 7,000 cold.
Why don't you give me a call out on my
Fort 1,
bandits? Nope.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 319 424
Well, there they are.
at 1,500 cold.
There they are. They're on the data link, but the AWACS isn't letting me know about it. That's always good.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 039 460 at 1,000 knots.
All right, we don't need an AWACS call. We've already got them.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 045, 450, at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 032, 450, at 1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 025, 450, at 1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1,
Alright, we got a double
Bra,
lock.
089, 430, at 25,000 knots.
Well, we had a double lock.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 089, 430, at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 026, 440, at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, pop-up group, 296, 450, at 1,500, cold.
Alright, hitting the blower. We're gonna use a
Fort 1,
TWS
Overlord,
passive
Wind
track
1,
on them.
Bra,
See if we get a
295,
ninja.
450, at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 095,
That's the leader
423, at
and the outer wingman. That'll just leave the middleman.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 015, 435, at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 098, 420, at 25,000 knots.
Okay, my symbology's messed up on my... There we go. There we go.
Lock. Lock. Lock.
That's interesting.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 357, 435, at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 0.
Did my AMRAMs both miss? It looks like it.
5,000 knots.
Lock.
Splash 1.
Jack flare. Jack flare. Jack flare. Jack flare. Jack flare.
480 at 1,500.
Lock.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 345, 440 at 7,000. Cold. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1.
Yeah, my symbology keeps resetting itself. Something's wrong.
25,000. Cold. Overlord 1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1, on station Bulls 326, Fort 150 at 35,000.
Splash. Yeah, it's weird. The symbology kept, like, resetting. Let's fly over. Let's find that transport plane over here and just mess. Let me mess with my HMD really quick. It's probably just little bugs. It's DCS every time they do a major patch that messes with a lot of systems. There's always a bunch of bugs that take a little while to get cleared out. But my symbology in my systems when I'm in dogfight mode should not be like toggling and switching through their modes all on their own.
Force 1, Overlord, wind 1, Bra, 350,
Should be it right there.
435 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group 287, 470 at 1,500 knots.
Put a passive track on them and just get up here. That was really weird. It was also locking. It was like it was offset. I was looking at the guy to the left and it was locking the guy to the right. It might just be I need to reload DCS again or something, or it might be just the plane. You know, sometimes you get a bad plane when you do a dynamic start. Maybe I'm just having a bunch of weird system errors because of that bug. At least my slew is working really good. The new HOTAS is nice. I'm getting used to that slew pretty quickly. I fly, well thank you, I try to fly smooth. Actually I don't really try to, I just do. It's just the way I fly. It's probably from flying in real life, so all my movements are slow and smooth instead of janky. But Santa's probably not janky, it's probably because he's in VR and I'm using motion capture technology. He's using VR goggles, I think. That always makes everything jankier when you're in VR. You get that weird like stutter everywhere and stuff. Looks like you're on meth.
Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group 272, 460 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, let's go to dogfight mode. Let's unlock him and go to bore site. HMD. Well, that worked. Okay, it's working now. Why didn't it work before? Vertical scan. Vertical. Bore. HMD. Okay, it's working now. Let's see if we can get a vertical on him. No. Oh, see, it switched it again. There we go, vertical.
Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, merged.
Yeah, it's not letting me reset it again. It is still messed up. That should be giving me a vertical lock right there. There we go. That got it. That works. Unlock. HMD. There we go. I don't know why it keeps getting stuck in that one. For some reason it just kept getting stuck.
Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group 258, 460 at 1,500 gold.
I think VR, I think the one place I'd want to use VR, I don't think I'd ever stream VR too much because I don't think it's very enjoyable to watch somebody else fly in VR. But I think if I had good VR goggles, I'd probably use them when I was doing Warbirds so I could really gauge my shots better. I think I'd be able to get my shots on target way better than using my shitty crap monitor. But that's the only real advantage I see to it. You know, you've got more 3D vision. But I think for what I do, for the most part, this is fine. And it's a much enjoyable experience for me and for the viewers. Especially because most of the time, or at least that's the way it used to be, I used to do more teaching than flying. So when I'm trying to explain things and show them, it's not very good if it looks like, you know, I've got Parkinson's and I'm trying to show something. But I do think in Warbirds there's a distinct advantage of having the 3D vision to where you can really gauge your tracer rounds way better. A friend of mine who actually does VR with Warbirds told me that that is the distinct advantage. Alright, well, what server do we want to go to tonight? We'll get some flights in on a war server, have a little fun, and then I'll kill the stream and I'll be in the Discord after I kill the stream so I can start binding keys for 4 fucking hours. Damn you, Eagle Dynamics. You know what it is? It's Wags just uppercutting me in the taint while he's down.
Good job!
We're both all messed up with our health, and he's getting in a little deeper than me first, so he's just uppercutting me right in the balls. Actually, it's because I can't. So they're doing the big Wags event, and I'm one of the ones they gave a secret invite to be a part of that, but I can't do it because I gotta leave. Everyone knows I'm leaving on the 29th. I'm going to be gone for like a week minimum and probably a little bit longer than a week. So that's when the event's going on. So I told them I just can't do it. I'd love to help any way I can, but I can't be there for that. So Wags is destroying my keybinds. He specifically put something in the patch that will mess up just my keybinds. I did too many Wags here jokes. He's getting back at me. Alright, what were we flying on last night? Return pre-contact Syria, I think it was? Oh wow, that's packed now. You'd be lucky to even see an enemy. Is there anybody on the North Pole stuff? Not a single person. What is today? The 22nd. So I've got like 7 more days. Probably 6 more days. I probably shouldn't be flying the day before I gotta leave because I gotta be up early that day. I don't know. I guess let's just go to one of the return pre-contacts and have some fun. Maybe we'll mess around with the Phantom or something. Man, I'm so bummed. I really wanted to fly the friggin' U tonight. It's just bad luck. DCS is finicky. I just got unlucky and it corrupted my bindings for it. I'm sure there were other people that got the U early and they had the same problem when they installed the U. I think I'll just set up my bindings for the B and then save it as a file and then load that file to the U and then just add the contacts button. I pretty much remember all my keybinds. But if they change the name of some of them, that might take a little bit longer. They did have some weird names on a couple of the bindings. That's what I was going to do until I loaded up my key bindings for the B, and most of those were gone too. Do I have a favorite plane? Man, I love all of them. There's definitely a few that I love the most. Like, I love the A-10, but I'm very biased with the A-10. I literally grew up with a bunch of A-10 pilots on a base with A-10s. So I love the A-10, but I also love a lot of jets. I love the Tomcat a lot. That's why the U was had me super stoked for the U. Just because I know we're never going to get a D, because of the nature of the D, we're never going to get it. So the U is as close as we're going to get. So getting a Tomcat that at least has Iggy makes a world of difference to me. So that'll give us JDAMs and stuff, because you got to have an Iggy for all of that. Everything is based on the Iggy. All modern jets are based on the Iggy. If you don't have an Iggy, you don't have any of the cool modern stuff. You have to have an Iggy in the baseline. It's where it all stems from. So that was awesome. Extra good instruments. Embedded GPS inertial nav system. It's the little box inside the jet that you align when you start it up. Whereas the original system was just INS, which is just an inertial nav system, the one that deteriorates while you're flying and you have to keep in-flighting it. The Iggy is what added the GPS, the global positioning system, to it, so it cross-references itself, and that's what gives you all your JDAMs and all that stuff. Well, you gotta remember, man, Wags is not the guy that runs the whole company or makes those kind of decisions. Wags is like me. He just loves aviation and is a part of it. So any bad decisions the company makes, I don't put that on Wags' shoulders, because it's not him that's doing that. Alright, what are we doing? There's almost nothing left here, actually. I kind of want to see if we can try a Hind. There's not much left there. Let's see, Echo. We'll do a Hind. Move that wacky loadout. Okay, my binds are gone for the Hind.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Let's see if we can get in the air. Alright, gear coming up. Oh, that might have been the worst micro switch I've ever done. I gotta redo that as soon as I flatten out. That's bad. Alright, we're on the way. Oops. Oh wow, they hit our base at Echo. Wow. That is all over the place. There we go. I don't know, maybe it's not DCS, maybe I just suck tonight. I think if we just head east, we should run into Krasnodar. As soon as Petri Dish gets the weapons turned on, we'll get the site looking over there. What do we have to deal with? We've got... Well, there's a Shilka, so that's dangerous.
Weapons ready.
We'll have to find the Shilka first and then the man pad second. After that, we can just go to town.
Weapons ready. Observe activated. Looking for targets. Observe off. Attacker selected.
There we go. Yeah, that's very possible. What do we got? Su-24. He's not very equipped, but he does have some heaters on him. Looks like we got a 2000 going for him though. Oh. Oh, he got him. He got him. He was definitely coming for me. Because of course he is.
Observe on. Searching. Searching for targets.
We're heading too far. north. We need to head closer to 090.
Looking for targets.
Gotta keep moving the sight with us because that sight's pretty brittle.
Looking for targets. Target search. Target search.
Here we go. We'll call that our waypoint at 090. Well, we know who corrupted my client. We all know who caused all of the problems. I'm just trying to be nice. I know exactly who did it.
Looking for targets.
Of course it was Vic. He is my scapegoat. If I fly poorly, Vic did it. If I do something wrong, Vic did it. If my left nut itches, Vic did it. That's just the way it works. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Alright. I should be able to see something by now.
Looking for targets.
Come on, Petri dish. Put the vodka down.
Looking for targets.
That looks like the airfield right there.
Looking for targets.
There we go. Alright, we're looking for the Shilka and the man pad. The man pad should be right over here. Shilka should be right in the middle of the field. I mean, that's probably the Shilka right there. That's right in the middle of the field. Just too far away to see still.
Target search. Searching.
Oh, now he doesn't see it at all again. Of course. Air target. Must be the tarmac. Something taken off. Oh no, it must already be airborne. Oh, it's taken off right now. Fullback. Oh shit. That's definitely gonna come after me.
Observer off. Missile straight ahead.
Flares work? Flares! Oh, come on, flares! Ah, shit. Flares didn't work.
Отказал генератор.
Flares didn't work. Okay, my map's not working now. There we go. Look at all the BUs. Everybody's in a friggin' BU. It's gonna make me sad. All these BUs and they can't take out one fullback. They're all just flying around. It's like the easiest missile to chaff away, unfortunately. Okay, well, let's not fart around. What the heck?
That's how I was smile. Someone left the radio humming low next door.
229s. There we go. Always take the 229s. Those are the bigger high explosive rockets. They're just better. If you're forced to take rockets, at least take the best ones, you know?
11 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Fixed wing.
What the hell?
6 o'clock, searching, gun. 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock, searching.
Everybody heard that, right? Sound like we got nicked. Sound like a small arms ricochet.
Gun. 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching. Gun. 11 o'clock, searching.
Alright, do they have...
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
15.
11 o'clock,
15 is
searching.
Krasnodar. So let's go direct to 15. Yeah, it did kind of sound like that, or like a basketball getting popped or something like that. Something weird. There's a weird sound to all of a sudden right when I spawn in.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Wags is gonna get sweet,
Radar,
sweet revenge
searching.
on me.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Alright, arm the helicopter, arm the chaff.
Radar, searching.
Pausing Hellfire.
Radar,
Roger,
searching.
ceasefire.
Radar,
Missile set to
searching.
low ball.
Alright, let's, we're gonna put the rockets on my helmet, of course. If I can remember. There we go, rockets. And...
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Alright, George has
Radar,
the
searching.
Hellfires, I've got the
Radar,
rockets, let's go to
searching.
war.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
so, is there a radar, and is it searching?
Radar searching.
All right.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, at least it's got useful information. At least this is realistic.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
One thing I hate about playing
Radar
video
searching.
games that have flying in them is there's always a bunch of gibberish. Or they'll misuse words. Usually it's just gibberish though. Same with like movies.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Video games are really bad about that though.
Radar searching.
No, Iron Eagle is a documentary. What are you talking about?
Radar searching.
You've never seen those auto-loading pylons that shoot Mavericks off of a magazine? You just can't see the magazine. It's inside the wing. And they can stay up in the air for like 8 hours because they run off strawberry douche. Jet fuel just burns too quick. You know, I loved Iron Eagle 1.
Radar.
First time I saw it, I was a kid. But even back then, you know, I knew stuff was wrong. But when I saw Iron Eagle 2, I had already, like, started flying and stuff. So
Radar.
when I saw Iron Eagle 2, I was like, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
Radar
Especially the MiG. They took a Phantom and they painted it black and put a star on it and called it a MiG.
Radar tracking.
The MiG-28's bad enough, but the Phantom as a MiG, that's just ridiculous.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
We've got a flanker or a fulcrum tracking us.
Radar searching.
One or the other, doesn't matter. Same radar.
Radar searching. 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 Radar searching.
We're gonna have to stay low in the city here, or else we're gonna get tracked.
Radar searching.
Come on,
Radar
guys.
searching.
There's like 23 Tomcats up in the air right now. You should be able to keep the skies clear.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
What's up, Vic? No Tomcat tonight,
Radar
Vic.
searching.
The
Radar searching.
upgrade corrupted all of my binding files for the Tomcats, all of the Tomcats. I gotta rebind everything.
Radar searching.
Oh shoot.
Radar searching.
Emotional damage.
It is emotional damage. I've only got a few days left to keep flying until I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. I was hoping tonight I would just be experimenting with the BU
Radar searching.
before reading all of the source material. Because I've never done that before. I always study everything before I jump in there. I really wanted to try to just go in blind this time and see how well I can do off of just intuition and experience and, you know-how. I think the nav system is a CDU, so I'm very familiar with the CDU. I'm pretty sure I could actually utilize all that stuff just off my brain. Actually, the Iggy in that upgraded Tomcat is going to be very similar to the EGI CDU for the
Radar.
Warthog,
Searching.
probably.
Radar.
It's going to use
searching.
the same GPS system,
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar.
so you'll have to
searching.
use Easterlings with zeros for placeholders, all that good stuff.
Slaving. Bounty slaved. No targets detected.
Oh, it's because they're all dead.
Roger, ceasefire.
I'm just flying around for nothing. Well, I guess we'll capture Krasnodar at least.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Morning comes too early.
Radar. Searching.
Working for a better day. Trying to keep you warm.
Radar. Searching.
Postman count his tally. We just count our turn. They don't come easy.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Wonder if we can pick up downed pilots with our Apache, just have them hold on to the side. It'll let us do the supply, but it won't. I don't think it'll let us pick up downed pilots. That would be funny though. If they're enemy pilots, we could just like bungee cord them to the side.
Radar. Searching.
No valid destination airport could be found for Rat 2. Why am I getting this message?
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Is there a Tomcat out there that goes by Rat 2? I got this bad
Radar,
feeling that this is going to be a buggy patch.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Oh no, I can't do that. I've got rockets on the pylons and Hellfires. Those are useful things, so they get to stay on the pylon.
Missile. Aft right.
The darkness stays.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Our entire fleet of Tomcats up in the air.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
I wonder how long it's going to take for them to fix all these bugs that they just created today.
Radar. Searching.
They've been getting better. The last patch they had a bunch of bugs. It only took them about a week to have most of it worked out. I have a feeling this one's going to be a little bit thick though. This was a big patch. Oh man, I bet you the North Pole servers are going to be all messed up.
Radar. Searching.
Yeah, considering the way we have to download the patches too, I'm gonna run out of hard drive space for the next patch if it's that big again. I had to do 270. Hello, Doris. How are you doing?
Radar searching.
That hard drive was pegged red just to do that patch, so. Mine's almost 2 terabytes and it's almost full. That's why I keep
Radar
saying I need to get
Radar tracking.
2 more drives and they need to be
Radar
4 terabyte each. 1 for sure, but I'd like to get 2 so I don't run into any more of these problems with size.
Radar searching.
I had to delete a little file today though, so that because it started to do the patch and said I didn't have enough room to download the patch because it was 270 gigs. So I had to delete one of my video editing folders I had saved on there.
Radar searching. Missile radar launch. Radar launch. Radar searching.
Oh my goodness.
Missile forward.
All those Tomcats and the place is neutral and they're still not keeping the sky clear
Radar
over here.
searching.
That's
Radar
making me
searching.
sad.
Radar 1. Engine 2 out.
Boy, you Tomcat guys suck.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Look at them all. I can't fly 30 miles. We'll just let the NPC do it. I'm gonna laugh. This 77's gonna smoke this guy. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it might be. He's trying to drive it into the ground. That 77's out of steam. They don't have anything left. Shot from too far away. Oh wow, they're gonna recapture the point. Perfect. Yeah, they did. Plus, I'll save up and get new NVMe M2s later on when the price isn't so stupid. Because right now it's way too expensive. Miss. Hey, you should kill the helicopter right there that's getting ready to recapture. That would be good. Oh, hey, here's a Hun. Someone not in a Tomcat. I love the Tomcat, but the Tomcat's one of those planes where in the game, it's such an iconic plane that everyone has one, but not very many of them know how to use it. Everybody knows that game where there's that one character that everyone loves to play, but when you get one on your team, you're like, uh-oh, because you don't know if you're going to get one of the many bad ones. Oh, did they get him? Did he hit him?
Nope, still flying.
Kind of waiting to see what he's gonna do. Well, I don't have to worry about it. This guy's gonna come capture it, so we could just move on. Krimsk. What on earth? Oh, those 105s, yeah. The good thing is at least if my blood starts going crazy, I do have a carb sitting here ready to go. I'm prepared. I feel like I've grown. What was it? 15 is Kraz, so 16 is going to be Hotel, 17 Julie, or India, sorry. So 16. We'll go to 16 first. Verify it's correct. Yep, Hotel, that's the one. Are all my bindings here? They better be. TMS, DMS, CMS, master mode, nose wheel steering, paddle lever, weapon release, let's see, coolie hat, China hat, boat switch. Okay, yeah, all my bindings are good here. It's just the Tomcat, that's what happened. It corrupted my Tomcat files when I downloaded the upgrade, that's all. We'll fix it later. Oh, my external strobes are all on. My collision lights. That's fine, we'll turn them off. You're supposed to leave them on when you take off anyway. You turn them off after you leave the airspace. Alright, are we clear? Are we surrounded by... Nope, we're good. Nope, we're good. We can just take off. Oh, I forgot to set my Jahemics. Rotating. All right, there's hotel right there. All right, externals are off. I was pretty excited to check it out 30 minutes ago. I am no longer excited. I'll be excited tomorrow. I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to do my bindings. I'm not going to get into it, so that tomorrow on stream we'll see if we'll jump into it completely blind and see if I can figure it out on the fly. I kind of know how it's all going to work. I just don't know like all the button presses with the context menu and all that. I'll figure it out. I know it's coded, so it's going to be like the other context menus like on the Phantom where it's single press, double press, or hold press. Other than that, it's the same jet, just better. I won't know all the systems though until I do all the reading. That way I can set up waypoints on the fly and all that good stuff quickly. Without using the F10 map, just use the CDU. Seriously? That's no chance in hell. That's not for me. That's a grumble. Where is that grumble? Is it at... It's either here or it's at Maycop. It's probably at Maycop, but... Yeah, it's gonna be at Maycop. There you go. SA-10 grumble. That's what we're getting nails from. That's the big telephone poles. Shoots those big ass telephone poles at you. What's there? Oh, hotel's clear already. Okay, tally bad guys. Well, there's a Strela right there, and a Shilka next to it, so that's going to be the first target. It's the Strela for sure. Is there anything else there? So there's the Strela I was looking at, and there's the Shilka right next to it. 2 T-90s BTR, another Shilka, and a man pad. Okay, piece of cake. I got it. Alright, marking that as SPI. All right, we're nose on. Oh, 42 miles. We're way too close. We're far away. We got a ways to go. Do. Well, when we get close, we will light them up. What we got here? SA3 and a Strela. There's a Strela guarding. Get him, Viper. Are you gun running him? Or are you just... No, you're just flying. Okay. Oh, no, you're just dying. Oh, he suicided into him. Come on, guys. Don't do that. You should try to fly it like it's real. If you take damage, you should try to get home. Unless you're just absolutely screwed, but I imagine he flew in there with that in mind. Now that I've got the throttle, I'm not sure. There's a few things I need. I just don't know what I need the most right now. I haven't thought about it yet. Kind of, my brain's all scrambled with what I got to do at the end of the month here. I know I need to get a couple of new monitors that are actual good monitors that are 4K, not these garbage ones. Eventually I need to get a good microphone, but that's super expensive and I'm not really looking forward to that. This one works. Sounds pretty bad, but it works. I need to get more SSDs, but yeah, that's not anything I can do. They're too expensive right now. Good microphone will run you anywhere between like $250 and $500. For a good one that doesn't distort your voice. Like when I hear my voice in a video, it drives me nuts because it's wrong, it's weird. Doesn't sound right. But my microphone's like $20 or some shit like that, 25 bucks. When it was on sale. I think normally it's like a $50 mic. So it's pretty cheap and junky. But it works, so I'm not really worried about it. So I don't really know. Probably the next thing I'm going to get is probably monitors, maybe. I kind of need a new mouse. I'll probably get that before anything else, just because that's kind of cheap. I've got a mouse that works, but it's tiny. It's like made for a little kid. It's like I've got a grown-ass man's hand, so it's weird using this little tiny mouse. It almost hurts my hand to hold it, because I'm like crunching my hand all up to hold it. $25 miles. Oh my gosh. And as soon as I get in the air, all the Tomcats die or run away, and now I'm gonna get screwed. I wish I could see him. I see one.
Altitude, altitude.
Shut up, Betty.
Pull up, pull up.
God damn. Oh, there's my Tomcat. He used me as bait. Oh, he ate shit anyway. Good. Depending on the missile, none. Oh, that's why. Those are players. That's why they keep coming straight for me. That makes a little bit more sense. Picking on the people that can't really fight back. Return to pre-contact. Just the one guy that shows up, he like owns the server, so he jumps in on red side and jumps people. I was wondering why he was bypassing all the Tomcats and came straight after me, but that's why. Because I was in an A-10 and I can't really do much about it. I'm interested to see if the North Pole servers are running all right, or if the patch has like just destroyed all the third-party scripting. Kind of worried about that. I believe it. My TCS is kind of buggy right now. I had to delete all my shaders. I had to run the tool to fix all the files like twice before I could even get it to load up after I had the stream already started. And I can't use my Tomcat right now at all. Alright, we're heading up. Alright, belly tank is empty. Let's get rid of that. Alright, we're on the external wing tanks. What are all these Yak 40s? That's what all these are out here. These are these Yak 40s. Must be like a civilian quest or something where you gotta escort them or stop them from getting somewhere, I guess, maybe? It's been a minute. There's an AN-26B and 2 Yak 40s. There's their AWACS. There you go. How about one of you 42 Tomcats shoot a Phoenix out of that AWACS over there? That'd be good. That would be worthy. What the hell? Yeah, look at that, man. My Tomcat or my Viper's acting really weird again. It was like getting stuck and the radar was fixed all of a sudden. It's acting squirrely. KA-53. Oh, there's a guy on a Frogfoot. You go, Frogfoot. All right. That's weird.
Calling down my why don't you hear me want?
He's warping around. That's really strange. Is he a lagger?
Midnight highway, shining just like snow. Why don't you hear me want? Tell me, river, where you're coming from.
Cat Blair. Cat Blair. Cat Blair.
Well, he's really warping around a little bit. That's kind of strange.
Cat Blair. Cat Blair. Cat Blair.
That's too bad. Well, at least it's switching back and forth again. The radar's not getting stuck.
Caution. Caution. Jack Blair.
Ugh. A new page? What do you mean? What page? Oh, in the patch notes? What's it say in the patch notes? I haven't read the patch notes at all. I literally was finishing the download of the patch when I was logging into the stream. I'm not sure if the VIP to Target was here before, but it's here now. That's interesting. What's my waypoint for Krimsk? I think it's 7. Okay, there's Krimsk. Yeah, there is the VIP page on here now. I'm not sure if it was before, though. I don't really program time to target and time on target stuff, but... yeah, it's got VIP to pup, VIP to target. If you want to get like super serious and time out all your flights by time and everything. I don't think you're really going to need it in DCS too much. I'm not sure if that was in there before, though. I don't remember ever using it. Yeah, there's target to VRP and pup. Yeah, they're in here. It's 3 and 9. So 3 is your VIP and 9 is your VRP. On your main DED page. Alright, we're gonna enter the right downwind. We don't have to say right and left. We're going to enter the downwind. Actually, we're on the upwind. I guess we could just enter straight in. Or we can do an overhead. Is there anybody still using Krimsk? Yes, there is people using Krimsk, which means we should just come straight in. Oh, that's cool. So that's are they talking about doing multi-crew in the Apache where the CPG's cursor wasn't showing up in the pilot's MFD? Because you can set it up on your... There's a selection in the MFD where you can turn it on to where you can see or not see your CPG's cursor movements. That way you can communicate with each other right on the MFD by just pointing and clicking on the MFD and it'll show up on the others, but I don't think that was working. That'd be great if they fixed that.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, board's out. Oh, son of a bitch. Never mind, board's in. We're gonna enter a holding pattern. So we're gonna go on the upwind, and then we'll go crosswind, then we'll go downwind, and then we'll turn in for final. That'll give everybody a chance to get out of the way. It's busy. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what it is. Because then you can just put a little hash mark on the MFD to signal to your CPG or to your pilot, you know, that this is an area of interest or whatever. Or, hey, I need a waypoint to here, and just click on the map, and then the CPG can take that mark and turn it into a waypoint for you. That way you can just worry about flying. A couple of Hercules coming up. Or wait, that's a KC. Are those refuelers taking off? Yeah, those are refuelers taking off. Alright, we're on the upwind. Is the patch notes friggin' huge? I've got so much literature I gotta read now between the Tomcat new information and then all this patch notes. Get a headache just thinking about it. Thought there was somebody else on deck. Okay, they're in a hangar still. Alright, let's come over crosswind and go downwind. idle, brakes out. .300 miles an hour, or 300 knots, drop the gear. Then we'll hold down the boards to fully extend them. All right, on speed. On speed, on time. Aero brake. Oh, that's a good aero brake. 110, 107. Not too shabby. Well, hopefully whatever the hell keeps messing with my radar in the Viper will get fixed. That's definitely a bug. Whenever I start moving between BVR and BFM, it'll get like stuck, and then when I'm in BFM, sometimes when I'm cycling between vertical scan or bore sighted on the HMD, it'll just get stuck in straight acquisition. And it won't let me deselect, it won't let me rotate out. It should definitely not do that. Because that's going to mess you up bad if you're in a dogfight and all of a sudden you're stuck on bore sight acquisition right out the front, no matter what you do. That's how you get killed. I'm just cycling completely out of air-to-air mode and then back in, and then reselecting BFM. And then trying to get back my HMD as my bore sight for my acquisition. A couple times I had to go completely out of air-to-air mode and go into standard nav and then back in from there. So that's not a very good bug. That'll get you messed up in a hurry. And it was dropping my AMRAM shots too earlier. I was shooting an AMRAM, and instead of the AMRAM holding the acquisition on its own, because that's what it's made to do, it would just drop it. I fired 2 earlier, and they, as soon as I broke the lock, they just went stupid like it was a Fox 1. So that's definitely a bug. That's gonna be an issue. Well, they cleared India. Holy crap. What is all this? Somebody's spending a bunch of money. No, they weren't Pitbull yet. I mean, we can test it again. I did a TWS double track passive, and both my AMRAMs I put out on each target had no acquisition off the rail. They just went out and went dumb. I fired the shot, I cycled, and when I cycled, it just went stupid immediately. Or at least that's what it looked like, and they didn't track. But it might have been a bad plane, because that plane also was the one that wasn't acquisitioning off the HMD at all. It kept doing this weird thing. So it might have just been a bad spawn-in, you know, that happens in DCS, but I was having a little bit of that just now, so that makes me a little more worried that it's an actual bug from the patch. Getting a bad plane happens. Getting a bad plane in a row, that's a little rough. Oh shoot, I should have turned on infinite ammo or something. Well, no, let's not mess with it. Let's not mess with it. Let's just go straight in. We'll take 4 AMRAMs and 2 heaters.
Request rearming. Copy. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 295-421.
I guess we'll just put 2 up.
1,500 hot.
And we'll try a double track again and see if it gets all funky. We'll do a TWS track and put out 2 TWS shots on the AMRAMs. So they should passively track off of the track file until they go Pitbull. And last time they just went straight. They just went out there. Like they acted like they acted worse. If I would have just done a normal ACM shot with no lock, they would have acted differently. These just went out there.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 062-445 at 7,000 cold.
They were dead off the rail. It was weird. The heaters worked when I got into heater range, but then that's when the radar was messing up and I was having trouble getting the radar to work. And the MFDs are still super dark on the Apache. I did fly an Apache earlier before I kept getting hunted every time I jumped in a helicopter. The MFDs were super dark.
Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group.
I had to go full bright and about 80% on the video to make them, you know, make them easily visible. So that's kind of a bummer. I don't know what's doing the dark MFD thing. It's only been around for like a week and a half or something like that. I don't know what's doing that. All right, let's just get up in the air and hit it.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 295-422 at 1,500 hot. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 060-445 at 7,000 hot. 112, 445 at 25,000. Cold.
Staff flare.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 064, 440 at
Let's go up to about
7,000 knots.
25,000 to 30,000. Gotta love the Viper. Okay, well there's the bad guys right there already, so let's get our radar set.
Pop-up group 269, 427 at 1,500.
TWS,
Cold.
let's go single bar. Tighten the azimuth up.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 067, 430 at 7,000 knots.
Alright, let's get a data track on them.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 267,
Alright, there they are.
435 at 1,500.
go get 'em.
Cold.
Let's bring that radar antenna down a little bit. Okay, we've got them on radar. So we'll do a double track shot with the AMRAMs, and if that works, then we'll spawn some more and just go into the merge and see if the radar is gonna work correctly this time, or if it's still acting funky.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 130, 435 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 129, 435 at
Okay, we got a double track.
25,000 knots.
So we don't have them actually locked, so they don't know I'm looking at them.
044, 420 at 7,000 knots.
All right, hitting the blower.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1.
Probably gonna lose the track when they turn, though.
428 at 1,000. Cold.
We'll just have to reacquire it. No, it's holding it. Yeah, it's holding it.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 132, 429 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 020, 421 at 7,000. Cold. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group 279, 460 at 1,500. Cold.
All right, here we go. Fox 1 or 3. Switching Fox 3. Those look like they're tracking. Okay, that's Pitbull. Okay, those look like they're working fine this time.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 131, 410 at 25,000.
Splash 1. Splash 2. Okay, those worked fine.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 351, 430 at 7,000. Cold. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 134, 46 at 25,000.
It might have just been a hot start glitch. It just threw me off when the radar was still glitching on that server too. Let's I spawned another one. Let's see if I don't have any more AMRAAMs, so we're gonna go straight to the merge. Oh, I had 4 AMRAAMs on here. Oh well. Well, we're gonna go to the merge anyway.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 342, 435 at 7,000, cold.
There he is. Okay.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 290, 470 at 1,500, cold.
And now it's working. Vertical scan. Got him on the vertical scan. Yeah, it might have just been a bug on a hot start. Because everything's working fine now. I'm cycling the acquisition modes. It's doing it properly.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 293, 470 at 1,500, hot. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000.
Did it go for flares? It went for flares. That's okay though, at least it's working.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Nope, now it's stuck again. Boink. Yeah, it kept getting stuck again there. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. That's weird.
Overlord 1-1, Bra, 355, 440 at 7,000, cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group, 293, 470 at 1,500, hot.
Alright, let's come around. Where's that? There he is, right there. Alright, let's go to BBR. Okay, there's a passive track. Nope, lost it. because he's charting. Okay.
Fort 1.
There's an
Overlord
STT.
1-1, Pop-up group 290-460 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, there's the passive track. Let's fire an AMRAAM and see if it holds the track again. It should. We'll fire it off of the passive track. We won't go into an STT. We'll just guide it from the passive. Dang. Silly old prop plane. It's trying to make shit difficult. Alright, well we're like right inside the MAR now almost, so we'll just shoot a MAR shot. Box 3. Alright, missile is away.
1-1, pop-up group 265-460 at 1,500 cold.
Three, 2, 1, pop. Yeah, it went off, it pit bulled, it tracked the target, it hit it. Cycling properly. Now it's not cycling properly. Now it is. Did I hit the... That's what happened. Okay, I know why it wasn't cycling a second ago. It's because I bumped that, my new HOTAS. The slew sticks out farther than I'm used to, and I bumped it. So that pulled it off the normal cycle. Yep, that's what it was. I accidentally pulled off the seeker manually. But it should still let me TMS down, back short out of that. So what was probably happening was because I had my hand over the throttle. I bet you my finger was just barely touching that slew. So every time I was trying to cycle out of it, I was accidentally hitting the slew again. Yeah, that's what was going on. Okay, I got it. I got it figured out. I got to get used to that new slew.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 244-450 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 244-450 at 1,500 knots.
Okay, well, at least we figured that one out. I don't know why those AMRAAMs weren't, they must have just been a bad hot start on that first one. Alright, give me a second. Let me use the restroom really quick. Hey, Dirty Rotten, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to chat. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back and then I'll catch up on the chat. Okay, how do you know how the AMRAAM goes pitbull, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they got you. Vic and Frosty has you, that is correct. The time to target will switch to a T on the HUD, and that's how you know the missile is now guiding off of its own inboard radar. You can also kind of gauge by distance if you're not paying attention to your HUD, but then you're just guessing. Oh my gosh, I am not looking forward to rebinding all of those binds. Twitch drops for DCS? What would they drop? Or is it like they're giving away one free module across everybody or something like that? I've never heard of a drop for from DCS for Twitch. Oh, hey, there's people in Afghanistan. Vic has good information. Just don't be on his team in a PvP server. Or even in a PvE server. He's colorblind. He's faction blind. He just sees red everywhere. So he'll give you good information right before he shoots you in the butt. Let's see if the North Pole servers are working good. IFF, who's got time for that? That's for sissies. If they're worthy enough to dodge my missile, they might be on my side. If I hit them, they were definitely on the enemy side. That's the Nix IFF. You blew him up. Well, that means he was a bad guy. Good old Afghan. Why am I on Afghanistan? This is a mistake. We just did Afghanistan and it was rough. Well, depending on what you're flying, a lot of IFF is a lot of the interrogation is done passively, so you don't have to like hit a button or anything like that. You just have to be paying attention. Oh, they don't have scouts up. Oh, yeah, they do. I just can't see it until I get logged in. What's the runway like here? It's a mile. Or we can take off from the heliport. I still want to fly a friggin' Hind. Where's Gazani? There we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say, can I not? All right, tandems. I don't have enough room to put a squad in here though for capture. That would be too heavy. Been flying so much World War II stuff, I was like, I just want to fly some helicopters tonight if I can't jump into the Tomcat. But every time I got into a helicopter, some MiG flew across the zone to get me. Oh boy, it's just not loading. Come on. Wow. This is really loading. Oh, it's probably loading really slow because I had to erase all those folders to get DCS to launch again. All the meta shaders and the FXO folder and all that shit. That's probably why. All the toggles are just black still. Here we go, they're starting to pop in. Oh, geez. Oh. Why do I got my tips on? We're almost loaded in. Alright, how far is the flight? Oh, artillery coming at us. Shit, the map's still not even loaded in. My gosh. This thing's loading in like a folding lawn chair from the 70s. $33 miles. Partial map. Landing gear coming up. Or not. Gotta love
Get those
Afghanistan.
supplies.
Turning off weapons.
Alright, we'll get the weapons turned on, then we'll go hunt that convoy. So they don't park that artillery out there and start shooting at us. Actually, Neb's probably already got them all dialed in. You can just hit them with the Hellfires. They added Karg Island. Cool. Did they add a Taco Bell? That's how we're gonna win the next war in Iraq, is by giving them Taco Bell. Then we'll get them all while they're on the pot. Chemical warfare. Oh, it looks like Neb's actually going around the artillery. Did they do anything about the optimization of maps and lowering the file size and the loading? Oh wow. I'm gonna run up on these guys before... That's them right there. You can see them down the road. I'm pretty sure that's them. I'm not gonna have a tandem ready yet. Yeah, that's them. Come on, Petri dish. Hit the buttons faster. Push them harder. Is there anything in the way? Is there guns or anything? Or is it just those artillery pieces? Okay, it's just trucks and artillery. I should be able to get them with the 30 mil. I come in peace bearing cabbage and toilet paper. Ooh, I better chill out at this MSL. It's too easy to fall out of the friggin' sky with a helicopter like this. Did I get them all? Oh, I think I got them all. No, I didn't. Where's the other one? One of them must have kept driving. There he is. Got him. All right, now we can head north. Yeah, I don't even know when all that map work is supposed to come out, but they announced that they were getting closer to being able to change the way the maps load and optimize them more, and also compress the file size a bit at the same time. They didn't say when it was going to start happening, they just kind of talked about it. Because that needs to happen for sure. My folder is just getting so fat, I literally had to delete something today to try to get the patch downloaded. Because I had to do, I think it was 270 gig is what I had to download to patch, which was crazy. Oh, we can work right up the valley. We can stay in the valley, kinda, I guess. We gotta go over that hill right there. Yeah, I've got one that's a little under two terabytes, but I do have Star Citizen also on that drive. It's supposed to be just DCS, but I didn't have any room left, so I'm basically full. So when it asked for 270 today, it wouldn't let me download it until I deleted. I had some editing stuff on that drive I had to remove, and then I was able to get the patch in there. Dude, my first PC had like 550 megabytes. And we played shit like Warcraft and Diablo. And when you wanted to look up a picture online, it took like an hour of it going tick, 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 and slowly moving a line across it. You didn't download shit, it was all on CD. Oh, we're catching right up. Neb is going slow. Slow and steady. Actually, I'm going kind of slow too. I don't want to push it too much at this MSL. We're already really high up. The engine's already running like crap. Oh, I gotta draw blood when this flight's over. Yep, right up this valley. What are we going after? Okay, SA-6s and a T-90. Piece of cake. I kind of wish I would have brought troops now, but I didn't. I would have had to have unloaded a bunch of my munitions to get troops on here. That's alright. We're just goofing around.
Observe on. Searching. Searching. Target search. Searching for targets. Searching. Target search.
Should be able to see Neb. Where's he at?
Observe off.
Yeah, he's right out in front of me. I'm surprised I don't see him. Looking for movement. He's about 2,000 feet below me. He's going to be close to the ground, actually, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. I'll say he's got to be close to the ground. There he is. You know your MSL is high when the clouds are on the ground. In the middle of the day.
for targets. Searching for targets. Target search.
We're gonna offset to the left.
Target search. Target search. Observe off. Observe on. Searching. Target search.
Tally. We got something. Oh, they're smoked. Guess we could have just used our eyeballs. So those are the SA-6 launchers on the left, and that right is going to be that T-90 tank, I assume.
Searching. Looking for targets.
Yeah, there's the launchers. I want that T-90. It's dangerous. Those SA-6 launchers are dormant.
Looking for targets.
There we go. Oh, no, that's a technical. Where's that T-90? Must be dead already. Oh, there's jets pummeling it. We'll let the we'll just shoot one shot and let the Apache kill everything. He's here. He wants to shoot his stuff.
Tracking target.
I'll fire
Get
one.
me closer. Out of range.
I'll fire one tandem at the technical just to make sure we don't get shot. Come on, Petrie. Tell me when.
Target in range. Launch.
Rifle. Technical.
Target destroyed. Observe off.
Alright, Apache, it's all yours. I don't want to take all the targets away.
Observe off.
Neb is way back there. He must have stopped to set up a hover. He's probably practicing. Setting up a good snipe position. Make sure we don't get into his line of fire. Is that him right down there? No. Oh, maybe it is. That is him, yeah, that's him. He's sniping the launchers out. There's only one left, or that jet might be doing it. Alright, well, we're RTB. Actually, let me get this. See if I can get this thing force trimmed out good. And I'll draw my blood on the way back here. Yeah, alright, let me get my gear. Oh, let me lock my head tracking so it doesn't look like I'm going crazy. There we go. And that's why I need to draw blood. Okay. Let's finish our flight, and then I need to eat some food, but I'll probably just... I got a carb here I can nibble on, so I'll do that, and maybe I'll start binding that tomcat. It's gonna be a chore. Delta neutral? Boom! Good job, guys. Fortunately, I did not bring troops. I cannot capture it. Actually, let me, is that gonna hold? Yeah, that's gonna hold. Let me get my carb here. I feel kind of bad not bringing the troops. I wonder if I should, when I get back, I'll grab a Chinook and do one flight to capture it before I start working on the bindings. I don't want to kind of leave them hanging, but if there's already something coming to capture it when I get back, then I won't. It's not a very long flight. 33 miles with a Chinook would be pretty quick. probably just dump my leftover rockets in the tandems just so I don't wreck trying to land when we get there. I'm still full of fuel, and bringing this big fat hind in for a landing at this MSL with this weight is a little hairy. So we're just gonna lighten our load a little bit. Am I losing feeling in the pedals? No. I'm not using pedals at the moment. I'm using an axis for my anti-torque. My disabled ass doesn't know if I can do pedals yet. I'm gonna get a pair of pedals eventually, but I'm not sure how well I can use them. I'm gonna attempt to eventually though for helicopters and warbirds. But I have an axis that I use for my pedals. So I can work the anti-torque. We're already almost halfway back. Yeah, 20 more miles. I guess we'll just go straight. I thought I came around a bend, but I think I came around a bend because I was up the other channel when I was killing those artillery pieces on the road. Turn off a bunch of our systems to save power. That way we don't blow the generator trying to come in for a landing. Okay, I got one carb in me. That should keep me good for a little bit. Now I gotta take my pills really quick. Okay. Medical chores out of the way. That FARP should be straight ahead. Actually, it's not a FARP, it's an airfield, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a FARP. We should be able to see the runway when we get there. Oh, we can land on the runway too. Oh, did they capture it? No, they did not capture it. And there's nobody coming to capture it yet. Well, oh, here it is. This Chinook's coming right here. That's who will capture it. They'll beat me there. They're already on the way, so they'll beat me there. We'll just RTB and land. Now what I can do though is grab a warehouse, some warehouse supplies, and the Chinook, and we'll transport those up there. Because Delta will turn into our frontline FARP for launching helicopters. So I'll bring some crates of Hellfires up here for him, so that he's got ammo. Where's that Chinook? I don't want to. He's coming up. I should be able to see. He should be like right here. Need to get eyes on him so I don't run into him. He's around the corner. Literally should be looking right at him, right down here. There he is. See him right there with that sling load right there. So let's go over to the left here, give him a wide berth. I guess we can just land on the runway, that way I don't risk blowing the RPMs and busting the generator coming in. Although at my current weight, I think I should be able to VTOL safely, as long as I just do it nice and easy. Okay, that must be the runway right over here, I think. Yeah, that's probably it. Now, if the U upgrade hadn't deleted all my friggin' bindings for all the Tomcat stuff, we could have flown a combat air patrol in the Tomcat right about now, or drop some JDAMs on some Afghanistan enemy positions. That's what I wanted to do tonight. It's alright. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll get the bindings done. It's gonna take me at least a few days to get proficient with it again. Considering I've never flown the U, it's gonna take me a little bit of time, but not that much really. The systems they put into the B to make it the upgraded version, the Iggy and all that, I'm familiar with those. It should be fine. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. It might take more time if I get into the Rio, but I probably won't get into the Rio stuff. I don't really do the Rio stuff. I'm not sure where that runway is yet. That Chinook's making good time. Right now I'm doing about 165 kilometers an hour, so that's like 117 knots, something like that. Actually, it's not even that. 160 kilometers would be like 90 something knots, I think. Or it's even less than that. Let's see, 150 I'd have to look it up in a converter. 150 kilometers is not fast. It's going to be down in the, like the 70 something knots, 60 something knots. I'm not pushing it hard right now. We could get up to about 250 kilometers an hour, which would be like 140 knots. Somewhere around in there. Oh, there's the runway. I see it. All right. Start unloading some torque. Gear coming out. Am I going to buzz the tower? No. At this MSL, I'm just going to try to land without exploding. We're on the ground, but... a little wobbly still. Well, it was a decent landing, considering. Alright, we made it. Somebody was shooting at us. Oh, JF-17s. Never mind, they'll miss. JF-17 brought to you by Temu. Oh, there's a fish bed coming in. Hopefully it doesn't kill this Chinook. Well, I'm going to try to help out the team by taking out some of these radars for them really quick. It's probably going to be my last flight. And then I'm going to probably start working on the Tomcat bindings. And I'm not sure if I'm going to stay on the stream for the bindings. I might just hang out for a little bit. If anybody wants to just talk and hang out, I might do that. But I got to go through those bindings. But before I go, I want to help out the team a little bit. So we're going to do a SEAD run. We're going to see if we can take out that Tor gauntlet and maybe the chapped M2 gauntlet as well. And just clear out some of those SAMs that everybody that's flying tonight after that should have a little bit easier time to move forward without those GBIs in the way. Because on this server, a Tor gauntlet is a mean GBI. It might be a little Wild Weasel. It depends on the Tor gauntlet. Okay, 17 has the standard Tor gauntlet. 16 has just a Strela. We don't have to worry about 16 at all. 15 has the Tor, the M2 chapped gauntlet, and the Gecko. Okay, there might be more here though. We don't have a scout over the top of it, so there's probably a SAM system here at 15 as well. But we're shooting out for the two SA-15s. That's our main targets because those are GBIs, which means they have a chance to intercept anything we throw at them. So we got to kill those first. So 17 and then 15. 17 should be an easy shot. 15 is going to be a hard shot. Oh, where the hell am I? Okay, we got to back taxi just a little bit. Is this the runway that's on the hill? Yes. This runway sucks. You absolutely should. If you want to learn how to fly, if you're interested in real-life aviation at all, this is the place to do it. This is the closest thing to the real thing you're going to get without being in the real thing. By far. The flight models are the most realistic in DCS than I've ever seen. It's close enough to the real thing that it hurts my body. So I'm all messed up and I still get muscle memory, so when I start pulling G's in the game, I can't help but flex my muscles in real life, which causes a lot of pain. So that's how good DCS is. It triggers muscle memory. Alright, here we go. We're going to do a burner takeoff because this runway's so shit. So when we hit about 80, 90 knots, we'll hit the blower and get out of here. Whoops. Forgot to disengage my NWS. Time to go over the mogul. Blower. Rotating. Airborne, gear up. power up our harms. Get the Elon pod going. And let's fence in our air-to-air. Okay, we're ready to fight. I said 17 is the first one, right? Yeah, 17 is our first gauntlet. As long as the pre-briefing is proper. Which it might not be, but it should be. Okay, there's 17. Nope, it's wrong. Wait a minute, let me, Okay, that fix it? Okay, there's 17. There's the Tor Gauntlet right there, got it. And we're triangulating. There's an enemy there too. What is that? It's a fish bed. He's gonna. He's hopefully he won't mess with me because he's got the hornets coming in on him. All right, we're off blower. Still triangulating. There's a there's a Panseer out there. That's really bad. Change of plans. We're gonna hit this thing and then we're gonna go after that Panseer because we can't leave a Panseer alive out here. Although it is kind of far away. All right, rolling in. Waiting for the PGM to roll over to 2. God, we're getting so close though. Come on, quicker.
Intel received.
Got it. Hitting the blower. We need Mach 1, or a little close to it. Mach 1 Magnum 1. Mach 1 Magnum 2. Switching to air-to-air. I got a lock on the bandit. Nope. I'm gonna lose it. Reacquired. Pressing for the shot. Shit, the friendlies are in there. I can't take the shot. There's friendly hornets are right in the friggin' way. I don't want to kill one of them on accident. Okay, I got a shot now. Box 3. I might give him one more to make sure. We're inside the Mar pretty hard. Oh, never mind. Got him. He's down. All right. Getting some distance. That's should be one dead Tor Gauntlet. Yep, we got it. So we got the Tor Gauntlet. So now they don't have a GBI. And we got that fish bed. So we're moving on to the next target. Well, if it only always worked out that good, wouldn't that be nice? Switching back to air to ground. Where was that Panseer at? Okay, I'm gonna switch up to 15. And that should be Kabul. Yeah, that's Kabul. That's where the Tor Gauntlet is, the chapped Tor, so let's see if we can go find that one. We'll leave the Panseer for later. Someone else will have to do that. Our bag is empty. We need to get rid of it. All right, we're on internal.
Intel received.
Oh, Pansier turned his radar off. Look at them all. They shut their radars off. Sissies. Oh, there we go. Tor Gauntlet just turned his radar back on.
Intel received.
And we've got a good PGM already, because we were already triangulating earlier. All right, we're going for the shot. We're going to put both of our last harms on this one chapped gauntlet, because it's such a good GBI. It's probably going to shoot both of my harms down, but we're going to give it a shot. Mach 1. Okay, we've got the speed. I want to get a little bit closer though, because I don't have the angle yet, because I'm not high enough. So we're just going to have to get closer. Pansier is alive. He just turned his radar on. Magnum 1. Reacquiring. Mach 1.2, Magnum 1. We're off. Switching to Cat 1.
Caution.
Come on, baby. Right in the face. Sucks to be you. Alright, we got him. We got him. Well, that was a perfect mission. We got both of our GBIs and we took out one of their jets. Can't ask for more than that. Oh, am I gonna try to land at Gardez? That seems like a mistake. What's the length of this runway? Oh, it's even shorter. Jesus. I guess I'm gonna have to just land at Gardez, but man, that's gonna be iffy. Alright, what's the magnetic heading on Gardez? Actually, we should land on the downwind and use that hill to slow down quicker, huh? 201. We'll come in on the 201. Oh, what's the waypoint? 21. And we're 201 for the runway.
Intel received.
Okay, there's the runway. Yeah, we're actually going to land on the incorrect runway because there's a hill right there, and I'm hoping I can use that to kind of slow us down a little bit quicker right away while I'm aero braking uphill. Because this is going to be a hairy landing either way. We'll get it though. I don't wreck landing too often. We'll just enter the crosswind and turn right into final and go for it. Unless I'm coming in too hot, then we might come back around. We'll see. I'm going to try to gauge it so I'm landing right on the very front of the runway to extend the amount of space I've got. So that is going to be... What the hell? Is that really the runway? Uh-oh. I think I locked up. Don't do this to me. You're kidding me. It's booting me. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about landing because I'm getting booted. Just know the landing would have been perfect. I would have made it, and it would have been perfect. We would have touched down right on the very front of the runway, and we would have come to a complete stop with a quarter mile left to go. Oh man, is it gonna actually boot me completely off the game? Man, this patch is rough. It's giving me the white screen of doom. This application is not responding. You can end the process or wait for it. That pisses me off. I wanted the challenge. I wanted to do that landing. I've never used Gardes for a runway. I really want to make sure I could do it. I'm sure I could do it, but I've never done it before, so I wanted to. I think it's gonna actually crash DCS. I'm gonna have to relog in, I think. Okay, yeah, it's just slow crashing. Give me a second. You gotta love DCS patches. Every time they patch something, it's awesome, but also it takes a little bit after the patch for everything to stabilize and get fixed. Every time. Alright, let me do a cleanup and remove the tracks and logs and all that shit. Alright, relaunching. I'm just gonna, when I get back in, I don't think I'm gonna fly any more missions. I'm already kind of tired, but I'm gonna go ahead and stay on the stream and start binding the Tomcat, because the patch erased all of my friggin' bindings. So I'm gonna have to go through all these bindings and redo it all. No, the patch is not stable. It just came in today, and it also added the brand new F-14 Tomcat model and a bunch of other stuff, and there's definitely some bugs going on. Some of the bugs are going to be bugs that are already there, but every time they do a patch, those bugs get multiplied and get the volume turned up. Like if the bugs that happen with dynamic spawning and hot starts, where you might get an aircraft and all of a sudden the INS and the Iggy start failing within like 30 minutes or 10 minutes or something, that's a hot start problem. After they do a patch, sometimes those problems get way worse, at least for a little bit. Alright, let's just go into my private server. Let's spawn a regular Tomcat B. We'll bind the Tomcat B and then we'll save it and we'll port that over to the BU, and then we just have to add a couple extra bindings to the BU. So let's do the B first. I still can't believe it deleted all my friggin' bindings. At least it just did the Tomcat. God, if it would have erased all of my bindings for all my aircraft, oh my god. That's a lot of work. Oh yeah, Tomcat's super fun. It's one of my favorites. It's one of the most realistic out of them too. Heat Blur makes the best modules. They're the best. So the Phantom, anything that's got Heat Blur on it is the most realistic out of all of them. I shouldn't say they're all extremely realistic flight model wise, but there's little things that Heapler does that makes it even more immersive, like the cockpit sounds are so perfect, and you just have to fly it to know what I mean. They're the most immersive by a decent margin. I haven't flown a flight model that was just bad. Well, that's not true. There's a couple of flight models that were a little rough, but they got fixed. Heapler is just the best. So much that I wish Heapler would do the AH-1H. My favorite helicopter that made me want to be a pilot in the first place in real life. We need one of those for sure, and I would love it if Heapler did it. Even though Heapler doesn't do helicopters, I would love it if they did, because they would make it so good. Oh shit, is it not? I feel like it's not long. Okay, here we go, it's coming. See, this shouldn't take this long to load in at all. This is way long. This preload should go whoop. My rig is extremely powerful. This should not take this long at all. I was so excited to start using the Iggy in the new Tomcat tonight and learning how to drop J-dams from it. I was all ready. And then they shit right in my Cheerios. Holy crap. My old shitty rig didn't take this long to load. This is bad. I hope it makes it. I really want to get these key bindings done. It's going to take a lot of seat time to get comfortable in the new Tomcat. It's going to take some time. I need to get going. I'd like to be proficient in it before I leave on the 29th. There we go. Holy shit, we made it. Alright, where's my BU? No, we need a B, not a BU. We want the B. And we want a hot B. That way I can check the bindings after I make them. So, make hop 14B hot. There we go. We'll do the axes first. Gotta split the throttles.
On station at Bull 328 for 170 at 1,600.
Oh, that's wrong.
Tally utility at Bullseye 326 for 180.
Alright, so let's get into the bindings. Whoops. Alright, axis is... So the stick is good. Let's make sure it's tuned. Okay, that's fine. The rudder is... Okay, the rudder's good. Actually, let's make sure. Alright, rudder's good. So throttles, both we want left and right, so clear that. Left throttle, Right throttle. Alright, let's make sure that equates. Right throttle, left throttle, both throttles. Okay. Throttles are done. Let's latch them. There we go. Alright, we don't have a slew. Okay, that should be it for accesses, so... Alright, Alright, emergency jettison. C view. There we go, we already got that. Alright, throttle. PLM button, okay. But the 3 PLMs are not there. Cage seam, that's fine. Where's my paddle? Okay, that's good. So the wing sweep is still there. That binding survived. Oh, what is it? It's called the left seat adjustment. Yeah, whatever. Stick. Okay, this should be where my... Yeah, there's weapon press. Then we need up and down. That's all we need is up and down. Up and down. And depress. So that's the weapon selector rod on the stick. So that's the little weapon selector here. We just need to be able to go up and down and depress. Perfect.
No, can't do that.
All right, trigger. Got it. Autopilot reference nose wheel steering toggle. That should be this button right here. Okay, emergency disconnect. So that's the paddle. So when you're gonna over G, when you're gonna go past the limiter for G's, when you gotta pull hard G's, that's the paddle, the lever on the front of the stick you gotta hold down, which I have. So we'll bind that. Okay, DLC thumb wheel aft and forward. So we gotta bind that. And then there's our countermeasure, dispense. So our CMS down. DLC forward. DLC is for landing on carriers. It's the direct lift control. Because the Tomcat is just a giant fucking wing and it generates a crap ton of lift. So it actually is really hard to land on a carrier without almost flopping it. So you use the DLC to force your flight path lower. Stores release, that is the pickle button, bind that. Okay, that's all we should need for the stick. I already got the cage and seam. Where's the trim hat? Left sidewall should be where the PLMs are. Nope. Oh yeah, there it is, yeah. Okay, got it. So, yeah, those are the PLMs. So we're gonna use our stick. So this is high. Low. This is the PAL mode. And this is the PAL mode that you use to auto-acquire targets from the front seat when you're close enough that you don't need Jester in the back to fuck it up anymore. You need to do it from the front seat. So that's your PAL modes. Jester AI, up and down. Got it. Right should be TWS and left is RWS. Yep, that's all I need for that. That's still good. Gear brakes and hook, I don't really think I need to bind that stuff. Oh, gear up, down. So it should be gear toggle. Yeah, there we go. On the throttle, landing gear. This is all stuff you click. Flight controls. This should have my trim hat somewhere. Catapult salute. Is that this one? Yep. Perfect. Flaps. So I've actually got a flap lever. So we need flaps up and flaps down. Perfect. Strut. We don't need the... Okay. Trim. We definitely need trim. Pitch down, which is up on the trim hat. Pitch up is trim down. Roll left wing. Roll right wing. We do not trim the rudder. Okay, that should be good for that. We're moving right along. We're getting it. I know I'm going to forget some of these little things, though. I got the PAL mode. That can be tricky to remember those, but I remembered. Okay, AFCS. Autopilot toggle is all I think I really need, because I'll set the parameters on the actual AFCS box. So I think if I just have the toggle, let me make sure. Yep, that's the one. Alright, what about the toggle to show my mirrors? Let me search that one. Toggle mirrors. I think I had that as N. There we go. Can I not delete the old grease spin that's already there? I guess not. Why is that there?
Uzi 1, tally utility at bullseye 327 for 170.
That's not correct. I need to remove those. Those need to go. Display modes. Yeah, I don't need those to be bound like that. That's going to be confusing. What was these ones then? Yeah, there's the other ones. Let's remove those. Oh, actually, this might be okay. Takeoff mode, air-to-air mode. That'll be fine. Let me make sure that's correct. Yes. Okay, that'll work. I just don't need those other ones. I need to save those because I'm going to put my context for the BU on there, so... Is that it? Am I actually good to go already? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let me check here. Tomcat ball, got it. Salute, got it. Toggle the auto throttles, got it. And these are dormant, okay. Well, let's get up in the air and see if I've got this. Wow, that helmet is horrible. Can I get rid of the nods? Wasn't there a helmet thing? Helmet. Visor down. Helmet visor toggle. Oops. Oh, I want to keep that. I want to keep that too. F should be fine. We don't need a keyboard for flaps. Okay. Let's make sure. Yeah, I don't like the... Yeah, I don't like the nods being on there. Is that a ground crew issue? Oh, what missiles can we put on here now? AIM-9Ms... P-Sparrows, that's all fine. Is it a ground crew thing? Can we change our equipment? Huh, I don't know where that comes from. That's new. I'll have to figure out how to get rid of the nods. Alright, well let's taxi and get up in the air and see if a binding comes to me in flight. And if we've got it, we'll save it, and then we'll get the BU out. It's probably because the mission we're on starts early in the morning, so I put the nods on. Which means I've got a monocle nod. I wonder what the key is to turn that on. Is it insert? To be honest, I've never used nod. Don't think we had nods in the Tomcat before this. I really wish I could erase that too. I hope that's not always on the Jolly Roger paint scheme now, because that'll be friggin' horrible. Alright, let's get lined up and we'll get the wings out, get everything locked in. Alright, Alright, wings out. Flaps and slats. Alright, everything's good there. You know what? Let's put 2 bandits up in the air. Make sure I got all my PAL modes all configured properly. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's see. This all looks the same. We'll look at it up in the air. It's going to be different on the BU probably, so alright. Brakes on, running it up. Alright, here we go. Mill power. We're looking for 150 knots rotation. 140, 150 rotating. Flaps, slats, gear. Boy, you can feel that weight. Big old plane. Alright, we're airborne. AFCS is all set. All right, lights. All right, let's climb. Blower.
Okay, we got dirt at 2 o'clock.
Losing 1. Alley utility at bullseye 326 for 170.
We're gonna head up there. That's where the AWACS is. All right, we're sweeping. feet.
Friendly, E3, 1 o'clock, 13 miles.
Alright, we're off blower. Oh, there's the bad guys right there already.
We've got looks like, yeah, Bandit 2 ship, Bra, 100, 50 miles.
Alright, Sparrow selected. We're holding Mach 1 and we're at mill power. God, I love the Tomcat. Just blazing. Alright, we are gonna see if Jester can get a lock.
Okay. He's locked. Target, 38 miles.
Too far away to see. I can kind of see him. There we go. 2 shift. Fullbacks. Well, that all looks good. I think I got the bindings done already. That's surprising. I thought it was going to take longer. Hopefully it'll transfer over to the BU and then we can just add the new context button.
Oh, we got nails right on our 6. Target, 32 miles.
31 miles. Let's hit the blower. We're going to fire 1 Sparrow and then go into the merge. Hopefully we kill one of them. We'll see if we can get the second guy with a heater to make sure my PAL modes, I want to use my PAL modes. It's really important that those work properly.
Target, 28 miles.
How fast are we going? Mach 1.3. We're hauling all the balls. We gotta slow down in a minute. I just want to be going this fast when I fire the missile, and then we'll slow down.
Target, 20 miles.
Box 1. Alright, we're off burner.
Switching to PSTT.
Don't
Get
break
ready.
the lock. Don't break the lock.
Lock.
You shithead. Well, we're testing the PAL now.
Good luck. Do your thing.
Fox 1.
Target, 6 miles. Bandits, fullback, 12 o'clock, 5 miles.
Well, I see Jester still blows the lock when he switches to pulse. Like a chump stain.
540, we're burning it, man. Come on, man, 12 o'clock. Right smack on her nose. Splash. He's on her nose, keep him there. Closing. It's all yours, we're on a 6. Closing. We're going 510.
The PL is working, so that's all
You got
I care
this.
about.
Shoot him. Closing. $12 o'clock.
That's all I cared about, was to make
We're
sure
at
it
480.
works. Fox 2.
440. Hit, splash.
Good stuff. Okay, I think I got the bindings.
8 o'clock. Showing 480. And that's 520. Passing through 560.
Yeah, Jester, we're gonna talk.
We're at 500 knots.
We're gonna go fast. That's the way that works.
450 knots. 410. Speed 410.
Okay. We got it. We got the B. So you said the context, the new context is also in the B? Why? Was it under Jester? Oh, there it is. Why is there 4 of them? It should just be one button. Is this the button where you hit it short? Okay, this is the one button right here. It's just this one. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change that to my seam. Let me change my seam over. And now we're gonna, because I want to make it universal. Nope, that's throttle. Oh yeah, that brought it up.
No, I can't lock him. Dead zone.
That's cool. So even in the B, I can use this to look at shit and get speeds on the ground.
Yep, scanning that direction. We can't lock him. He's too close for me to lock. Can you PAL him? Copy. Okay.
There we go. Okay, I got it. Piece of cake. All right, let's get over to the BU then. So, okay. So to save this now, save profile as. Just change the front name, right? To Tomcat. And now let's spawn into the BU. And then load profile. Nope, that's not there. Oh, did I have to save each one, or? Well, that didn't fucking do it. It's got most of it, but the keyboard's wrong. I wonder why I didn't save the keyboard stuff, but... We'll just do the keyboard really quick. It's not that big of a deal. Where was the canopy? Oh, what is all this? This is not, this didn't work. It did not import the file at all. Fuck. Did it not save my friggin' keybinds I just did? I'm gonna be pissed off. Okay, those are correct. Toggle canopy. Yep, bogey dope. Wing sweep. Okay. So it should save all of these keybinds, right? If I hit save profile as, it should save all of these, right? The keyboard, the joystick, and the throttle.
You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards,
Actually, can't I just...
lonely hearts. In this house of cards, and these lonely hearts.
Oh, I didn't do anything. Oh wait, that's the axes. No, that's... What the fuck is going on? I don't know what you mean by individually. I'm saving it to load it. I don't know what you mean by doing it individually. If you save the profile, it's supposed to save all of them the way they are right here, but it's not. Let's start with the keyboard, I guess. Alright, save profile as... Let's just go over there manually. Let's just go over there now, just to make sure there's no mistakes. Okay, now adjust controls. Load profile on the keyboard directly. Boom. Nope, didn't do it. Or else those would be gone. Oh no, wait, it did though. There's the mirrors. Canopy. Okay, no, it loaded it. Bogeyed up. Okay, it loaded the keyboard. So now we hit OK. I know I could probably just do it all from that menu, but I'm going to do it from the actual aircraft just to friggin' make sure, because right now DCS is being super sketchy. Alright, so now let's go to controls and let's load off of the joystick. Well, let's verify really quick. Yep, okay. Save profile as, and just save it right on this one again. Yep, overwrite it. let's verify the keyboard stayed proper. It did. Okay, so let's go to the joystick now. Load profile. Boom. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. In a horrible, horrible, dumb way, we're finally getting somewhere. Alright, that's good. One more to go. Alright, throttle. Whoop. Again, let's verify first. Yeah, this looks proper. Alright. Save profile as... Well, this is the most back-asswards way to do this, but... Make sure the old ones are still there. They are. They are. Okay. Throttle. Load profile. Alright, we are there. Okay, we got it. Binds are done.
Okay, scanning over there.
Why are you scanning over there?
Copy.
We're not even started yet. Okay. I think we're bound. What do we have loaded on here? 2 heaters, 1 Sparrow, 4 JDAMs, and the lantern pod. Sure. Does this have the stupid grease pencil on it? Nope. Good. Alright. Oxygen. Seat armed. Oops, we need to get...
Chief, turn on the ground power.
We need ground power. I'm assuming the startup procedure will be the same as the B.
Ground power is now on.
Alright, we got power. We need air.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now connected.
Roger. ICS comm check. Can you hear me? Roger.
Everything else is pretty
Closing
much
canopy.
the
Check.
same. Yep, lock us into the coffin.
Ready to start.
Alright, we're gonna go left engine first. Let's make sure everything is. Alright, radio is on. Left engine, crank. And fuel. Right engine cranking. Generators are on. Oxygen is on. Alright, disconnecting the air.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply.
And disconnect power. Oops.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
There we go.
You got it.
Align my Iggy. It's kind of weird that the ACM and the master arm switch sides, huh? Big old J-dams on the bottom of a Tomcat. That's awesome. I didn't program the DTC, so we're just gonna go up in the air, and I wanna see if I can get the use the gesture context menu to get a SPI on the ground and set up a drop from there. But I might screw it all up because I haven't actually read all the stuff yet. But I'm pretty sure I'll be able to pull it off. It seemed intuitive. Do I think I could fly a real one at this point? Well, probably, but I could say that for sure, guaranteed. But I mean, before I got disabled, I used to fly my whole life, so I've never flown a Tomcat, but I probably could. I do have plenty of experience flying. I do know the systems of the Tomcat.
All right, ready to taxi.
But you never know until you actually do it, right? So I couldn't say for sure 100%, but I'd have a better chance than someone that doesn't know anything. All right. Okay. Camera still works, so I can actually change that to, oh, that is it, okay. Let's declutter that and see what it looks like. I'll get up in the air and see which one of those I like better. I think the declutter might be better, but we'll see. Okay, let's get rid of the wheel chucks and let's get in the air.
Chief, remove the wheel chucks.
Well, that was quick. Well, this is the closest to the D I'm ever going to get. I'm just happy I'll get to use the Tomcat more now. Now that it's got an Iggy and the ability to use JDAMs and a few other toys, it's just a lot more useful. Unfortunately, we'll never get the D, so we'll never get to use the Fox 3 capabilities that they were working on with the D when they decommissioned. But I bet you a lot of you don't know that they were actually testing AMRAAMs on the Tomcat before they decommissioned. But we didn't sell those. Can I get rid of the HUD tape? Nope, stuck with it now. Sure, if I rip it off the, that'd probably be a court-martial. Although in reality, you shouldn't have been able to remove the one in the A and the B either, but... Am I in the same server that I shot those two guys down? I think so. Yep. Alright. Wings coming out. And slats. Oh, did my air brake isn't bound. Damn it. I forgot the air brake. I forgot the boards. Let's see. Is that going to be under systems? It should be on throttle, right? But sometimes the bindings are in weird spots. Pilot body. That's weird. Oh, it's for doing selfies and shit. I don't care about that. Okay, throttle. There should be a boards in and out. And nope, it's not the throttle. So is it left side wall? You know what? Let's just look it up. Speed brake toggle. No, we want extend. And retract. Perfect. Let's go back to controls really quick and let's do that on the B. That's under gears, brakes, and hook. Okay. Let's go to the B. Gears, brakes, and hooks. And speed brake, extend, retract. All right, let's get this thing in the air. All right, brakes on, running it up. All right, we're good. rotate at 150. Rotating. Nice. Gear flap slats. Oh, feels about the same engine power-wise. Doesn't the BU have an upgraded engine? Kind of feels the same. .400 knots at about 50% throttle. It's about the same, it feels. It does, yeah, I can definitely feel that. The DAFCS is definitely augmenting the stability. It's not near as twitchy. I'll put it through the paces after we get rid of the bombs. It's too bad we don't have an HMD on this thing.
Alright, I got dirt at 4 o'clock.
If you gave me this jet with an HMD unit, fully integrated HMD unit, plus the AMRAAM ballistic computer and the Link 16 data link, I could win a war with this thing. If I had a bunch of fuel. Alright, let's Okay, yeah, the DAFCS is way better than the original AFCS for sure. It's way more stable. Alright, let's go to air-to-ground mode. Air-to-ground weapons, select ordnance, GU-31s, and release setting mechanical fuse. We want nose to tail.
Copy.
Alright, let's fly. Where's that river? We're gonna fly over to the river and just use my contacts to try to get the... There's the
lasers armed.
There's the fall line. Let's see if we can get the lantern pod looking down. Oh yeah, it's so, before in the Tomcat, if you just started rolling a little bit, it would just get squirrely and keep rolling on you. You had to be real smooth. Okay, there's the spot. So let's look right there.
Roger that.
I see something.
Switching to area track. Okay, designating. Laser range is valid.
That's not...
Whoa.
Hey, Trife, what's going on? I got the bindings almost done, I think. Let me come back around and reset this. The lantern pod's on the right side, right? I'm so used to the left side with everything. Who turns to the right?
We've got nails 1 o'clock and dirt 3 o'clock.
Okay, there it is.
Roger that. Okay. switching to point track.
Got it.
You are being designated for removal. Roger, let me send these coordinates to the weapon.
Okay, so now I should be able to come back around and drop this bomb. I was hoping it would give me some TAC data for the drop. Alright, where's the symbology for the drop? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. I see it. Still don't have symbology on my VDig. I was hoping I'd have symbology, or is that the symbology right there? That little line, the little hash line. Time to release 6 seconds. 5, 3.
Oh,
2,
nails
1.
8 o'clock and dirt 9 o'clock.
Bomb away.
Impact in 10.
Looks good.
Impact.
All right, how do you reset?
Okay. Copy. Roger.
Oh, that's the zoom.
Copy.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's fly over to that base. Where's that base at? Right there. You know, he slid off of the point that I had set for the speed. I wonder if I have to change the Q mode to designate or something like that to hold it. If I'm going to maneuver. We'll find out. We're going to set a new speed over here on this base. Set Q. Yeah, we'll just fly over the top of it. We'll get the sight down there, then we'll stabilize it. Yeah, Kevin, I'm trying to figure out the JDAMs before reading the manual. I'm just jumping in to see if I can use my, experience and knowledge to kind of cheat my way through it for this first time. But I've got all the documentation. I just haven't read it yet. I'm behind. I just got done with the key binding, so we're just gonna kind of fake it a little bit. We'll change the Q mode after I designate a target this time and see if that'll hold it. Where is the base? Oh, I'm a little farther away. What's the declutter look like when in air-to-ground mode? That's a lot cleaner. Oh, Vic, you're gonna like the DAFCS, man. It's so much more stable. What's going on, Sam? Okay, there's the base right there. So let's see if we can get the targeting pod on there from here.
Okay. Okay, area track selected. Here we go. Bandit, Plank, 11 o'clock. 11 miles. Copy. Roger.
That looks pretty good.
Switching to area track. All right, designating the kill box. Valid laser range. Okay, sending coordinates to the weapon.
Okay, now let's go to Q mode. Okay. So there's the base. Let's come back around now. I want to test and see. Now that I've queued the designation, that if it'll hold the targeting pod there if I make a turn all the way back around, or if I have to readjust it. Is that it?
Dirt
Yeah,
on the
that's
nose, on the nose.
So that should be the symbology right there for the JDAM. Let's see if it comes around. Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, we're online. There's that little squiggly line. Time to release 20 seconds. Alright, we're locked in on the DAFCS. 9 seconds. Like any other JDAM, I'm gonna overfly the drop point just for about a second. 1 and 2 and drop. Okay, and it did hold the lock. It did hold the lock. So, okay, after you designate the target, just go and set your Q designate, and then it won't lose it.
Wilco, TTI 10 seconds. That's a hit, that's a hit.
Hell yeah. That's the stuff. Okay, I get it. I got it. Piece of cake. That's with no waypoints or anything. That's just doing it on the fly. Cool. I dig it. Alright, let's find... Actually, let's spawn... I don't have any heaters, right? All I have is heaters. Oh, I got one sparrow. I got one sparrow. So there's the gun. Heaters. There's the sparrow.
Bandit, bra. 170, 31 miles.
170. Oh, that's right in front of us. Is that him? Oh, that's nice. He's already got him hooked and I can see him on the HUD. That makes a world of difference. I don't have to keep looking down at the radar. We got him right there. What about PAL mode? Okay. It doesn't look like PAL mode works. We'll have to rely on Georgia.
Showing nails, 4 o'clock.
Jester, I guess. When I use my PAL mode, it's not scanning. Master arm is on. I'll have to look it up. I'm probably doing something wrong. In the original, you could just use your PALM, but there might be something new.
Here we go. Roger. He's locked. Target, 14 miles. Your dot, boss.
Box 1.
Alright, switching to PSTT.
You dick. Did you lose the lock? I bet you he lost it.
Lost lock.
You suck. And I can't get the PAL now, so... ACM cover up. There we go.
That's a fullback. Target, 7 miles. Good luck. Let's get him. Sorted. That's yours. Dot sorted. Take it. Your dot.
Box 2.
We're at 400 knots. 12 o'clock.
Oh, went for flares.
Spike. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Speed 430.
I hit him with the gun.
6 o'clock. 460. Missile missed. 6 o'clock. 500. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock high. 430. Speed is 390. 7 o'clock. 360. 6 o'clock. We're passing 330. He's on our 6. Let's get rid of him.
How did I not see him?
10 o'clock low. Passing 400. 1 o'clock low. Airspeed 490. 11 o'clock high. Speed 460. There's 360. Going 300, going good. 11 o'clock low. $390. Come on, reach out and touch him. 340. And that's 240.
Fox 2.
We're at 210.
Missed.
Pew pew!
I hit him with the gun. I'm surprised he's still flying this hard.
250 knots. We're on a 6. 290. Right on this 6. Burn that sucker. Missile missed.
Ooh, direct hit.
Speed 250. He's on our 12 sharp. 220.
Oh, come on. Burn up.
The bandit is going down.
Yeah, we got him with the gun. Okay. That's definitely different. So you gotta have the ACM up to use your PAL mode.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. $240 knots. Copy.
Alright, let me
280 knots.
let's get rid of the bombs. No wonder I was sluggish in the turns. I got all those bombs on there.
310.
Do you see how much the front end just came up just because I jettisoned those 2 JDAMs? Those were fat JDAMs. Okay, navigation mode. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's put it through the paces here real quick. Yeah, I think I like the uncluttered a little bit better, just because the HUD is kind of small already, so with too much information in there, it's just a lot. Altitude, airspeed, G's, all that, that's all I need really. Having that other information there would be fine if it was a little bit bigger of a HUD, but Tomcat's already pretty intrusive with your vision, so. Yeah, it feels like it flies just about the same, but it's more stable without engaging anything. The DAFCS augmentations on the controls are just way better, as they should be. Are you using your DLC? As long as you're on speed and you know how to use the DLC now, then it really should help you work all that out pretty quickly. Well, then it's probably just a matter of seat time then, yeah. Just keep working on it. Land on the airfield. Just do touch and goes on an airfield. Just put a marker in your brain on the airfield of where the wires should be. Put out a 20-yard length box and make sure your rear end's coming down in that box on the airfield over and over again. That's all landing on a carrier is just that. So, and if you do that on the airfield over and over again, you'll get more comfortable flying either way, and it'll make it a lot easier. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable flying the upgrade already. The HUD is definitely a little... It blocks a lot of vision for sure. But the information's good. I just gotta get used to it. Pretty good. 750 knots, only 3 Gs to maintain that turn. That's smooth. A lot steadier. I can make the Tomcat look easy now. Whereas before, when I was pulling really high G maneuvers through the mountains, it would look a little squirrely because of the amount of roll it would, it would continue. It would sustain really bad. What was that, about 6.5? Try a mountain pass. I don't think I'm at the peak though. Yeah, you can really feel those augs working. I like it. Still analog, but a lot more just augments. I don't like using autopilots that much, but I don't mind augments at all. Alright, let's get up in the air and do some low speed alpha. See how well the rudders.
Oh, there's dirt at 9 o'clock.
That first test when I was fighting that fullback was not a good test because I had all those JDAMs on there. You don't go into dogfights with 4,000 pounds of JDAM. All right, 26,000 feet.
I've got dirt at 6 o'clock.
Alright, let's slow down.
Morning comes too early.
All right, 350. All right, we're getting lift. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I can whip this thing around on somebody now. I don't think I even mildly started departing. It took the rudder rolls perfectly. There is no slew. That's why you couldn't find it. It doesn't exist. What is that? What am I looking at? I don't know what Jester's looking at. Yeah, there is no slew though. Tomcat's pre-slew. Well, there's a slew in the Rio seat. There should be a joystick in the Rio seat that would be a slew for the radar. Pilot doesn't need it though. Yes. You just turn your VDIG onto video, and in air to ground mode it would be the lantern pod, and then if you see a target in the lantern pod, you can hold down your Jester context and then put it inside the purple.
You want me to scan that direction? Got it.
And then he'll attempt to track. Once he's got something under there, you can hit the context button. I think it was once short, and that made him point track it, and again designated it, and then again put the bomb information over to the JDAM if you're using JDAMs. What I would do though, what helped me was after I designated it through the context button, I would go to Q mode, and then I went to oh, I can't do it without the thing in yeah, I think I need to be in air to ground mode, but go to your Q mode and then go to Q designate, and that kept the lantern pod from losing its point track on the target after I turned away at 360 degrees. When I came back around, the lantern pod got back to where it was supposed to be. If I didn't Q designate it after designating it, it lost that. It was still pointed in the right direction, but it was a little off. Because the horizon is based on me flying straight, not what it looks like. So right now I'm not gaining or losing altitude. That's the horizon line for flight. So if the horizon line looked like this to where that was, you'd see I'm going down now. So the horizon line is based on your ascension or descension. So right now it looks like my flight vector is on the horizon that you see with your eyeballs, but if you see, I'm actually losing altitude because my nose is pointing down. So the horizon line is about your flight vector, not about what the ground and sky looks like with your eyeballs. I wonder if I should bind. Okay, you know what I need to bind? I need to bind... I'm gonna need to bind the ACM. I'm gonna need to bind that so I can flip it up and down with just a toggle on my HOTAS so I can utilize. Okay, that's the ball. What is this? Auto throttle salute. So we need to do it here. All right, let's find it. Let's just hit ACM. That should come up. ACM cover. Closed, else open. Just do toggle, open, closed. Yeah. Because that'll get me in trouble if I have to... Oh, that didn't work. That did not work. I wonder why it didn't. That is the ACM cover. Yeah, that's it. Wonder why that didn't work. Okay, so maybe it's another one, a different one. Should have been the toggle. All right, so open, else close. We'll try that. Nope, that doesn't do it either. I wonder if the binding doesn't work. Oh, I'm on the B. That's why. Shit. Okay, we had it right the first time. It's gonna be the toggle. We're on the bindings for the B. We need the BU. How much you want to bet it works now? Oh, you know what? Let's do it the other one, so I don't have to toggle it twice. We'll clear that and we'll go open, else closed. So that way when I flip it back down, it'll just close it.
Oh, I got some dirt at 10 o'clock.
Yep, perfect. Perfect. So what is this? What is Jester seeing out there? Oh, it's the AN-26. That's what he's seeing. Alright, doesn't matter. Oh, I wonder if the lantern pod still works with, should. Let's find out. Hold on, let's try that. Let's get some altitude. Let's open up the map and let's make a map marker on top of these BMPs. And we'll call it BMPS. Alright, air to ground mode. Master arm is on. I don't have any bombs, but we should still be able to get the targeting pod over there. So, Q mode. Map marker. Oh, there's where the designated is, by the way, Supreme. So, after you use your context button to designate the target, come over here and choose Q designate, and then your targeting pod will stay on it. There it is, BPMS. There we go.
Roger that.
So now, the targeting pod should be looking at those BMPSs. Where am I? Alright, let's fly over there and
okay, area track selected.
see if it works. still moving. Are you getting the targeting pod over there, Chester? Where's the smoke?
Copy that.
There it is. Okay, yeah, he got it. Perfect. So then we can just hit twice to zoom.
Roger. Okay. Got it. Roger that. Copy. Roger. Okay. Hey, I got dirt at 7 o'clock and nails 8 o'clock.
So if we wanted to hit the radar, we could just go like this and let go.
Okay.
And then
Going to point track. You got it. Designating.
Okay.
At the valid laser range.
So now it's designated. So now I would go here and go Q mode and Q designate. And then I should be able to fly around and turn, and if I had a bomb I could hit it one more time to send the information to the JDAM, but I don't have any bombs left. Piece of cake. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty simple. I like how in a dogfight with a radar, if you see someone like out here too, you could literally hold down and kind of get Jester to try to get the radar to scan over there where he's at.
Copy. We'll scan there. Nails, 7 o'clock.
Alright, if I had more bombs I'd drop them, but we already dropped our bombs. I like it though. I need to just put more chair time in now. Alright, let's fly home. So now how do we get Jester to reset? That should reset the radar, but he's not. I guess we can just do this and look ahead, straight ahead.
Copy. Gonna scan that direction.
Yeah, I guess that'll work. Oh, my caretaker's getting ready to wake up to go to work. I need to be off of here before they are coming down the stairs. Hey, thanks for the jewels over there on YouTube. I truly appreciate that. Thank you. So there's air-to-air.
We have a Bandit 285, 58 miles, 1,600. Heads up, Nails, 12 o'clock.
There's nav mode. So RWS, TWS. It's got RWR in the HUD with minor symbology. You can always cross references with your threat ring. I still think I like the uncluttered. It's kind of funny with the DAFCS, I'm actually using trim in the Tomcat more than I used to. Because before you're just flying it so raw. Where's Maycop City? Definitely can't see through the HUD very well. I think that's the airfield right there, I think. We're gonna do an overhead. But we're gonna do a perpendicular overhead. We're gonna fly straight through the overhead. Into the downwind and then around to the final. Well, except it's gonna be backwards, but I don't give a shit. I'm out of time and I'm tired. But I do want to land this thing for the first flight. Now, if anyone thinks I'm going to wreck a Tomcat landing it, you're severely mistaken.
Friendly, E3, 9 o'clock high, 15 miles.
I will bet you money it'll be a nice, smooth like glass landing. Yeah, that's the airfield. Dude, I land the old school Tomcats like glass. This one's just gonna make it 1,000 times easier with the DAFCS. Alright, we're crossing the overhead. Oh, that's funny that this song came on. Perfect timing. All right, over the top. All right, gear coming down. Flaps coming down, speed brake coming out. we're on speed, but we're way too high. So we're gonna work our altitude down kind of drastically. No DLC though, we're just doing this raw. Like a boss. So, Supreme, just do this. Whatever I'm doing, you know, whatever I'm doing or how I'm doing this, just do this. We're coming in a little deep, but that'll be fine.
300 feet. 200. 100.
Ooh, that was rough. We almost bounced off the runway. Oops. Alright, speed brake coming in, flaps, slats coming in, and manually sweeping back. Yeah, I love this thing already. I'll have to put some more chair time into it, but for not reading the manual yet, we got through it pretty good. I'm sure once I read all the information and absorb it, it'll be just that much better. I never go in. This is the first time I've ever just gone on stream and went into something blind. I always read up on it first. But with the Tomcat, I figured I could probably handle anything it throws at me. Except for that ACM being up. That threw me a little bit. And then the sight not stabilizing on its own after designation. So that threw me for a little bit of a loop for a second, but it's like, well, you could just Q designate it like the old days after you designate it, and that should hold it, and it did. So I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to be, or if that's just a bug, but that's a good workaround. It's not that big of a deal after you designate it with the context menu just to use your Q designate on it to make sure it holds. It's not that big of a deal. Alright. First flight with the BU. I'd say it was successful. Both of our bombs hit. I definitely still got the feel for it. It wasn't even harder. It wasn't even harder to like fly BFM with it. It was actually it was way easier to fly BFM with it. Because before, how squirrely it was, you really had to be really good with your rudder work with the Tomcat in those high alpha situations, but it was super smooth with the DAFCS. I'm assuming because I was already pretty decent with the Tomcat, but the digital advanced flight control systems, the augments, just helped smooth it out even more. I didn't even come close to departing flight, and I was pulling some serious friggin' low speed, high alpha on that maneuver, so yeah, it just made it super easy. We'll fly it again tomorrow night. Maybe we'll jump into one of the servers and give it a test where there's not 1,000 people flying Tomcats already. Alright, let me see who's flying. Oh, well, that's pretty late. I'm like an hour and a half past where I normally fly from. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. Everybody's welcome in the Discord. If you need to get hold of me, that's where I'll be. Let me see who's flying right now, and I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. And I gotta read my manual. At least I got done with all the keybinds tonight before logging off. That kind of took the wind out of my sails when all my keybinds were erased when it patched. That's pretty rough. Funny thing is, though, is I thought it was gonna take me a lot longer to do it. I'm really surprised I was able to get through it so quick. Let's see. Well, I'll send you guys over to Pistol, because the other guys are streaming together, and I'm not going to raid them with all that. I got to type that big-ass name out. It's not going to happen. So we'll raid over to Pistol. Yep, I got it. Okay, raid's coming through here in a moment. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the donations over on YouTube and the likes, follows, and all that good stuff. I appreciate all of it. Same on Twitch. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back tonight. We'll fly some more BU, amongst other things. And the raid will go through here in just a moment. And again, I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours, like normal. If you need to get hold of me, that's where you do it. That is not the right one.